I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday. We have some more Last Epoch for you today. We are going to continue on with our angry ballistic cactus build. Vald, thank you for getting the OMG finally, proving that you're first in Twitch chat. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. All right, let's get in here and get into empowered monoliths. We're still in normal. We're working our way there. I think we're about halfway there. Did we need to get more prophecies? Yeah, kind of. We're in Reign of Dragons right now. I would like some more jewelry stuff. Oh, we do have the ability to grab a second lens. I'm not doing dungeons right now, so let's exclude dungeon.
I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Runs as well. It's monolith dungeon events. All right. That's a good chunk of our stuff gone, but that's going to help out. There we go. Now none of our stuff will generate dungeon rolls for now. What do we want? Immortal Eyes. Abomination. Let's follow Outcasts. I think I'm just going to re-roll this one. We don't really need a relic. We are going to be killing Herat. That's 160 corruption. Rare bone amulet. That's not bad. Alright, let's grab that one. Death of Exiled Mage for 4 unique jewelry. I like that. And it can be fulfilled twice. Oh, it's way too expensive. We'll leave that there, though. That is definitely something we'd want. In here, Runes of Shattering for killing a boss at 50. Glyph of Hope for ending the storm at 12. Kind of want to reroll this as well. 2 keys on there doesn't really help. Ooh, much better. Some idols. Siege golems. Yeah, let's get some unique idols. And I don't think we'll have enough for anything else. Siege golems could get us small idols as well. Alright, and where are we at on here? Almost up to affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. That'll be nice. Now we can just go to the end of time from here. Did the Forgotten Knight have anything new to say? I don't think she did. Nope. Alright. Yeah, we're in Reign of Dragons. Oh, right, right. There was a unique right here. Just barely out. Yeah, we just started here. Only 2 done. All right, let's do it. An arena. Just a little bit of checking for shrines, which looks like there are none. Lovely. Oh, right. This was the spam totems build. I get rage back on dismissed totems. Prophecy progressed. Because they're physical, they seem to have a decent amount of stunning going on with them, too. They staggered that golem fairly well. Okay, let's see here. Bone amulet, but not a very good one. And you're okay. Melee cold, increased cold. I guess that's not too bad for a one-handed sword if we were going with a cold character. The mana, though, Yeah, let's just go. Tongue the Aberrant Seer with a LP. Not bad. Let's see here. Do I want to run a second Phantom Grip instead of Carcinization? I think I do. It's only a +1. But it's pretty good. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. We'll lose some movement speed. Lose 6% increased mana. Some crit and minion crit. But a lot of that's forged weapons stuff on the Phantom Grip. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong thing. We will lose necrotic resistance, which I don't think we needed any extra. Attributes, minion armor, my armor. Necrotic. Yeah, we're way over on necrotic resist. We should be fine then. There we go. The lost vitality did bring our poison resist down a bit. Instead of health, we should probably put... We don't need the physical resistance. We should probably put poison resist on both of these. Because elemental and fizz resist we get from having totems out. So... Get in here. Poison... Is there one with vitality on it? It's a 17% though. Another 17. It's 11 with 2 vitality. Okay. I don't remember how much vitality gives. 1% per point. So that's essentially a 13%. You will want to take 4% less poison resist for 12 health. I guess that's not bad. Yeah, let's do it. And that is poison resist and vitality as well. Excellent. Good. We've got our vitality to 11. We've got just over 1,200 health. Not great, but it's good enough. Yeah, we'll keep Atera's Path for right now. Yeah, Tears of the Forest is giving us movement speed until we can get Minion Amulet. I think that's going to be fine. Was it a Death Rattle? Looking for better gloves, though those are pretty good. They're okay. Yeah. Eventually want to get a staff going with some parry chance. Oh, right, and we need a Legacy of the Quiet Forest. All right. So I want to be keeping an eye out for not just belts, but for amulets. Oh, and body armor as well. Because we want a Titan Heart. Yeah, okay. Oh, and I did see Perry saying that it would be a good idea to make sure that you grab any tier 7 exalts. So, I do have... Yeah, I do have all tier 7s showing up as capitalized. What did we get out of this? I don't even remember what the unique was that we picked up? Is it another sword? No, that doesn't seem right. Oh, right. It was a tongue with an LP. All right. Let's just keep going along this path right here. We'll pick up some runes and then some glyphs. Oh, another arena. All right. Let's go.
Should be easy.
Aha! Haste Shrine! Is that all the shrines? All the shrines. Okay, I can't stand in that. Did I actually swap that ring out or no? I think I did. Which means I had more points that I did not spend. Hey, there we go. Get a few shards. A bit of cash. And off we go. Let's see here. Oh, that's got a plus to war cry on it. We'll break that down. Nice. 3 of those. Alright. So yeah, everything except for Atira's Blessing. Summon Thorn Totem. At 22 points. There's an extra point into... Ooh, Shred Armor Chance. Very nice. That's going to help a lot. 21 points on Storm Totem. Third point over here into base crit chance. Ooh, plus 9% base crit on that. That'll be nice when we're actually using it. Spriggan Form. I believe we are working our way over to the side there. Yeah. So we're coming over to here. And so, Spirit Thorn's chance from totems. Yeah, there we go. Rage on Spirit Thorn cast and Ward on Spirit Thorn cast. We're at +4, so we're still gaining levels here. Yeah, I think I'm going to wait to change over into Branch Storm until... Well... Yeah, I'm going to wait. Wait until I earn my next point, put the point into here, and then I'll remove the point from here. That way we retain Ancestral Call. Yeah. That works. And Summon Spriggan is at 22 as well. And that's just a 5th point into Warding Bark for them. So now they have plus 500 armor and 75% Fizz resist. Then our next point is going to come over here into Creeping Roots. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Excellent. And we don't have any passive points, right? Yep. We're good there. Let's go ahead and get this down to 42. Okay. So our next few points. Okay, so we're going to go to 5 points in Gift of the Skies. And then come back over here and start in on Wind in the Leaves. Yeah, get that movement speed. And the minion attack and cast speed. I would kind of like idols. We're going to keep going along this line. We got Wild Gate. Let's go. Oh, nice. Harbinger Victim. Oh. Oh my. Clear this area out. Okay. We got here fire resist on boots, stun chance, armor, good movement speed. But no, we don't need exalted armor. Increased melee damage. This is fizz resist. Good. Alright, let's look at these. Bone amulets. Oh, did these... They're all Circle of Fortune, right. Well, let's give a hand at rolling some... rolling a Bone Rattle. Good luck to us. Got 5 chances. Well, at minimum 5 chances. Not what we're looking for. And we did retain the rune. Serpent's Milk, not what we're looking for. Hey, there's a Bone Rattle. Or Death Rattle. Death Rattle. Alright. Minion crit multiplier, minion damage. Oh, that's a mid-range roll on the minion damage and a really low crit strike chance. Minimum at that. And almost a maximum increased damage taken by minions. Let's try again. I'd like a better one than that. Evokers. Serpent's Milk. Time Glass. Not bad. Time Glass is always fun. And there's another Death Rattle. Okay. Better minion damage, better crit. Really good crit multiplier. Still really high on the minions take increased damage. But I think that's okay. We've been giving them a lot of armor. So we're going to lose out on a point to summon Spriggan, a point to Spriggan form. We won't get rage from our vines anymore. And we're going to lose a bit of movement speed and armor. Minion damage is going to go up overall. Minion critical strike chance actually goes down by 5% for the increased. But we get the multiplier as well. Yeah, I think that's going to be worth it. Yeah, just for our totems doing more damage. Alright. One of you Bone Amulet survived. And you're not really anything I care about. So we're just going to drop you, and we can change our filter. Alright. Cool, we got a Time Glass out of that. I'm very excited about that. That'll be nice later on. Yeah, so let's swap that out. We'll keep this over here just in case we want to swap back to it. And let's change our filter so we don't need amulets anymore. There we go. And what's this guy got? A Drawl Sting, Longsword. I don't really care about any of that. I'm gonna go ahead and fight him though. Wait, isn't that supposed to be gaining me mana? Or gaining rage? What is happening here? Oh, because I lost a point. I bet it took a point out of that specifically. No, I think that's right. Where did we lose a point? 3 of 4. 4 of 4, 3 of 3, 1 of 5. Oh no, we didn't lose any in Seven Thorn Totem. What about here? Where did we lose that point? Was it here, the increased armor? I think it was. Yeah. So that shouldn't have affected our rage gain any. And were our vines really giving us that much? Maybe. But no, it should be giving us... So... we go back into here. That's 26 to cast. And it gives us 3 totems. When 3 totems despawn, we should be getting 27. It's only giving us 1. Did we lose some efficiency somewhere? I thought this was cheaper than that. Or we were getting more back. I may actually put another point into Memories of a Terra for right now. Just for a little bit better sustain. But what do I drop a point on? Well, we've almost got another point. We'll just wait for it to level in. We'll have to deal with dropping out of form here and there. Not Padfoot, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Just trying to make some decisions on where we're going in our tree. And looking at our sustainability. Nope, don't care about that. Yeah, we definitely had better sustain. There we go. Get him. And just a wand with some necrotic damage exalt. Nah, because it's also got elemental. Cold pen on there. Melee void. Chance to shock. All right. Another one. There we go. All right. Just endurance exalt. Strength on some gloves. Not really what I'm looking for. Sanctum key, very nice. Void damage on there. Right. Let's keep going. There we go. We basically last an encounter. Hey, a belt. Excellent. And a mage helm we can tear apart. Alright, let's roll this belt. Come on, good luck, us. Nope. Scavenger. Not what we were looking for. And let's go ahead and tear that apart while we're here. Didn't get what we wanted. No biggie, though. Lightless Arbor Key, very nice. Thunder Totem. Hey, Vault. Yay, Thunder Totem. Alright. So we got a set, probably the elemental one. Yep. Invokers set there. And off we go. Hey, Great and Num. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the lurker raid. Rooms there. And some glyphs. Very nice. Let's get our next point into Storm Totem. And that's gonna be a point. That's not what I wanted to click. Ah. We meant to be going to crit multiplier. Cast speed is fine though. Because I think we're gonna be taking, we would have been taking that after the crit. Yeah. Taking it early is no big deal. Yeah, it's fine. Where do I take... let's take the point out. Fine. We'll re-level that. I'm not too concerned. One, we're not using the Storm Totem too often until we get the Stormcarved Testament. And two, it'll be faster to re-level now than later. Alright, let's just grab some cash here. Ambush, alright. And we've got a consecrated shrine right next to us. You were a fun one. Okay, body armor there with some tornado on it. $71. Alright, minion health and health on kill. Not what we're looking for. We'll fill out that all those points later. There's the ambush. There's our storm totem. Makes quick work of things. Lightning resist and cold resist. Very nice. Let's grab some cash here. Another Ruby Captain. Down he goes. Ooh, nice. Rune of Shattering. And a relic that we... it's actually not that bad of a Necromancer relic. Let's grab that. Okay. So our next point goes into here. For more attack and cast speed and dodge rating. We're working up to that Totem Frenzy, which is going to be very nice. Okay, yeah, so I think I'm going to put another point in Memories of Atera for right now, just to give us a little bit better sustain, and then we'll remove it later. That means at 24 points, we'll go with another one into here. Yeah, and if we can get another plus on Storm Totem, we'll grab Winged Thorns. Or if we can get some better sustain. One or the other. Yeah. Then in Spriggan form... Oh, right. We wanted to get that armor back. You know, let's go ahead and get this Pierce chance. And then remove this. And it'll make the point we're going to earn to get the armor back a little bit faster. There we go. Terra's Blessing... At 19 points, we want regrowth. Yeah, there we go. Heal again. And then finally, summon Spriggan. Back up to 22 points again. So that should be 3, 3, 4, 1, 1. Ah, it was a point in here. Spriggan health. And our next point will go into Creeping Roots. There we go. Plus to summon Stormcrow. Very nice. Let's grab those shards. And plus to Tornado. Though it is also a COF body armor. I'm not playing Tornado anytime soon. Let's try to get the body armor we're looking for. Like that. Nope, it's Sea Runes, not Titan. So close. Alright. Keys. Yeah, all that can go in here. I'm gonna hold on to that necklace, because we may still switch back to it. we do have set items going over there. We have keys going over there. And then idols, resist. I'll go right there. There we go. Yeah, we're definitely looking for a better second Phantom Grip. In fact, let's go ahead and swap these. Oh, that just messed things up. Yep. Okay. So I know I had a point there, a point there, and I think it was a point in Lethal Thicket. Yeah. And then in here, for 5 of 5 there, and 3 of 3 there, and 3 of 3 here. Then for Spriggan form, got all of those. That should be 4 of 4. That should be 3 of 3. And that's 4 of 5. Then finally, you summon Spriggan. That's good. Oh, 4 of 4 there. Definitely want your crit up. And then the 2 defensive nodes. Sweet. Alright, more cash. These Ruby captains. What troublemakers. We're looking for the Diamond Matrons. Alright. Majasa, why? Now our sustain... Was something broken on that last map? Because now the mana regain is working properly. I wonder if there was something that when I selected something in my tree. Guessing that's what it was. Okay, our sustain is fine. I could probably put that point back where it was. Where's the other one? Oh, there was only one. Alright. Guess that makes it easy. Vitality and Fizz Resist, not bad. Nah. It's split damage types. To the resistance idols. And break that down. Yeah, we'll go cash again. How close are we to our next point here? Very far away. I'm gonna remove that point and see. Oh no, I know how I can do it. I'm gonna have to redo all my points again, but yeah, we can, I think, remove that. Okay, it didn't take the point from where I expected. It took a point from there. All right. So I'm going to have to remove both. And put them back. There we go. Go there, there, and there instead. And we'll see if that's going to be okay. Maybe something was just messed up. Then in here, we wanted a 3rd point, a 5th point. Oh, and a 3rd point. And in here, it was 4th point, a 3rd point, and a 4th point. And in here, 4th, 5th, and 5th. Alright, let's try that out. Nope, it's not enough. It's close, but yeah, that's not great sustain. You know what, though? It lets us cast the Storm Totem every now and then. And we're not out of form for too long. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll keep going like this. And if we die, then we know to change it back. Well, if we die while we're out of Spriggan form. Bone Spires. Ugh. Alright, let's go. And there's lightning elementals. This zone's terrible. And the meteor guys. Indeed, for Raya. Hey, lizard guy. Alright, let's grab all of this. Necrotic resist, void resist, not bad. Ooh, and a Harbinger victim. Ooh, there's an egg in there. Alright. We'll come back for that in a moment. Oh, there he is. It's always something with these guys. Okay. An Ingvar's with an LP, not bad, and the Sunforge set. Alright. What shrines do we have here? Hey, leave me alone. Rude. That's an Anvil Shrine. And that's a Shrouded Shrine. go. One less of those guys throwing stuff at us. This and that. Okay. Unique item that lacks both legendary potential and Weaver's Will changes a random unique item if challenged or empowered. I like having that Tears of the Forest. Oh, right. I can go into my stash. So, we have multiple of these. Unique item with no legendary potential or Weaver's Will. We do have extras of some stuff. Let's find something we oh yeah, we have a ton of these belts. And it doesn't turn it into the same type, so we can just take any one of these. The range is on damage reflected and the bleed chance. So as close to 24 as we can. Okay, let's take that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I completely misread that. Right, the eggs let you throw one in here so that it can get upgraded. Whoops, wasted that egg. Alright, Fragment of the Enigma, Morning Frost. We'll go ahead and empower these.
Sickening flame! Corrode! Sickening flame! Not finished with you!
I'm sure you're not. Boosts everything. Okay. Interesting. I don't think it ends here. Or was he talking about himself? Ooh, there's a chest up here too. Very nice. I like those caches. Got a devotion. I think that's the first one of those we've seen on this character. 40 melee physical. Would I have a character using a mace? Outside of the stun chance, that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, it might be a good weapon for someone. Or at least a good upgrade to a unique. Alright, let's go. Alright, and both of those resist. I think we'll go grab the XP next. Yeah. Wengari Beastmaster. Got it. Problem solved. Prophecy fulfilled. Alright. Freeze rate, fire damage. Got endurance, exalt. Not really what I'm looking for. Thank you, Siege Golem, for tying up all your time in that AoE. And down he goes. Got a Wheel of Torment. Oh, right, that's the Acolyte one. Yeah, Soul Feast, Torment, Chthonic Fissure. It's disgusting. Oh, got the doubled up tomes. Very nice. Not great choices. Go ahead and go helmets and then up to cash. Flame Spires. Got it. Sword. Nope. Oh, we gotta go all the way around. There we go. more shards. Where's that other elemental? Yeah. Let's get this guy. There we are. Alright, I'm gonna go kill the shrine real quick. Or not shrine, the spire. Alright, where is that elemental? I hate that they can target from off screen. I hate it so much. No targeting off screen for anyone. Mobs or players. That would be my preference. Alright, that is a double exalt. But not in great stuff. Void Pen, Strength, Melee Crit Strike Chance. Okay. Again, it's a mace, though. And it's got dot on it. Meh. Storm Totem. Let's go ahead and get the points off of that. Let's see if I can grab just those. Just like that, all 5 of them. Very nice. Actually, let's just drop that on the ground. It's kind of pointless now. Oh, there's what's it called? Echo of a World. Yeah, that's it. If we max that out, we'll have enough. Or we can just go this way instead. Yeah, let's go this way. And then there. Bloodspire. Shield doesn't matter.
Impossible.
There we are. Another one. Necrotic, melee leech, stun chance, poison on hit, cold damage.
Impossible.
Oh, and there's an exiled mage. Very nice. I think we ended up picking up some prophecies for that. Fizz resist. Quit pulling enemies! I don't want the spire anymore. I want to be able to look at my items. Alright. There we go. Shred armor. No. No. Okay, then there was a whole bunch of stuff back here. Lightning resist. Oh, it does have summon Scorpion on it though, so let's pull that apart. Increase cast speed on a wand and some minion stuff. Sure, why not? Poison on hit. This is a belt. Sure, let's make another roll at a belt. All right, come on, good luck. Nope, not what we wanted. We were gonna tear this apart. Nice, and we're keeping that. I think that was everything in here. Yeah. I think I'm going to go over and kill the Spire first, and then deal with the exiled mage. Yeah. Now we don't need to worry about that thing dropping stuff on our head. Another belt. Come on. Nope. Jungle Queens, Chains of Olaros. Yeah, it's not going to do us any good. All right. And down he goes. Ward when you use traversal. Ward per missing mana. It's a tier 3. Nah. These were all resistance? Yeah. Ooh, we're almost 72. Yeah, we're 9 points away from being able to do that one. Should have just stayed in that a little longer. Oh well. Oh, it's arena. Easy enough. And there's a shrine right here. Shrine. The other shrines. Answer is no. That was a very conveniently timed level up. I was almost out of rage. Hey, Joker.
J0 Courage pre-subbed for 7 months.
Thank you so much for the resub. 7 months, and with your Prime no less. You only have one Prime, and you chose to use it here. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, and we're done here. Nothing there. Alright. Get another point into Gift of the Skies. There's a Corsair's set and a Resistance Idol. Yeah, I'm actually doing well today. Thanks for asking. Alright, time to go fight a dragon. All right. Poor wolves choosing the wrong side in the fight. Poor druid choosing the wrong side in the fight. Or dryad, spriggan, whatever it is. Oh, I heard something drop over here. And meh, wasn't even worth going back for.
Impossible.
There we are. The way is open. Have you tried PoE 2 yet? Yes, I have. Need to get this game. Haven't gotten to it yet. The new season, Season 2, starts April 2nd. So, either getting into it now to get ready for the new season, or getting into it once the new season starts. Good time. There's a bunch of quality of life stuff coming. Highly recommend. PoE 2's update is coming out just after Season 2 for Last Epoch starts, and I will probably be playing Last Epoch rather than PoE. I definitely like Last Epoch better than PoE 2. There we go. Yeah, more my style of game. Alright, oh, we wanted to grab the shard from that. It's only a single shard. Yeah, we'll try for it. Why not? Nope, didn't get it. Okay, onto the Dragon's Grotto. And you get the Storm Totem. Enjoy. Alright, and we got a Snowblind. Just okay. Okay. That's complete. Now we get to go fight a dragon. A big dragon. Oh, there was a Vessel of Memory there as well. Nice finds right up over here. Okay, and this will complete this monolith, and we can move on to the next one. Uh-oh. Storm Totem's so good. I can't wait till I get the Stormcarved Testament. Oh, I got hit by that? Glad I blocked it. And down he goes. Alright, what do we got for our blessing? Ooh, all resist. Poison resist. Poison damage. What resistances do we actually care about? Poison Necrotic Void? Everything else is taken care of by totems. So this is actually only 27% for us. Which means I might as well just take the poison resist. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Now our poison, all our resists are covered now. Physical, if you watch when we summon our totems. Yeah, physical goes to 135 when we have our totems out. Lightning's at 312 with totems out. We got a Dragon Flame Edict, a Lightless Arbor Key. Very nice. Let's get the next point in Summon Storm Totem. That's going to Power Shunt for a crit multiplier. which is nice with how fast that thing attacks and the extra base crit that we gave it. Yeah, there we go. So that's still level 18. That's the last one. Yeah, Spriggan Form's the last one that's still level 18. And if anyone has any questions about the game, feel free to ask them. If I know the answer, I will answer. Okay, now we're on to choices. Where do we want to go first? I think we go deal with Herat first. Do I have all the teleports now? Yeah, I can teleport to any of these. Okay, good. Alright, we're in level 90 areas now. Well, we're only level 72. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, which direction we want to go? Probably up this way. Get some cash. Let's do it. Destroy the moon spires. Ooh, moon spires are rough. They are dangerous. No playing around in here. Poor Raya. Oh, shrine! Ooh, damage reflection. I have used damage reflection to kill shrines before, which was pretty amazing. Ooh, merchant's cash. Alright, we got both of them sitting right here.
Impossible.
Grab those glyphs. And straight on over to the other side here.
Impossible.
Shrine here. Less damage. Alright. That's all in here. I really like the new shrine effects. There's some really neat ones. Okay. So which was which out of these? I liked that belt. Summon Raptor. Let's grab the shards from that. Oh, wow. We got a single health shard out of that. That was a bad roll. Let's see here. So it's saying this is a good one. Minion damage. It's not enough minion damage, though. Nowhere near enough. Anything we want off of that? Increase cooldown recovery and crit avoid. Let's shatter that. Actually, we've got few enough of those. Let's try to... There we go. Dragon Flame with an LP. Which direction do we want to go? Go ahead and go this way. Grab more cash. We're gonna need a lot of stash tabs. Scalebane. Alright. Should be easy enough. These guys. Down they go. Wow, he told me to die. That was super rude. The feast, indeed. Oh, that is a tier 7. All resistances while channeling. Interesting. Oh, I see a chest. Lost Guardians. Ooh. Yes. That's a tier 7 dodge. Finally, now that we're level 90 zone, starting to get the tier 7 exalts a bit more regularly. Melee lightning, huh? Oh, it was an ambush. Echo conquered. Yeah, that's gonna be a fine exalt. Off we go. Area for melee area. Alright, and in here, we wanted to get Ironbark back up to max. Then our final point will go into Branch Storm here. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for what? For what? Streaming? Oh, you're welcome. I like being here and streaming for you guys. It's sad days when I cannot. And being Lang. Oh, thank you. Thanks for being Pat. Despite your piratical tendencies, we still like having you around. Ooh, there is a beacon up here. Yeah, let's go get that. Savage Gate. Win more space explosions. Sunday. Sunday. Shuriken! I'm a rogue! Alright, let's get all of these. Attunement on gloves. Definitely want that. Good fire circle dodges there. Thanks. I've definitely not learned my lesson through dying to those guys more than once. Definitely not. There's a Maelstrom shard. Let's go ahead and grab that. If we can. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so these are all tier 7s, right? Well, it's a tier 6, but it's a good exalt. Alright. You had nothing of interest, but this is the... Oh, but there's a shrine down there. Gotta go grab that shrine. Oh, and reperform. Very nice. Less damage taken from distant enemies. Alright. Let's go. Oh, and another one? Assassin Shrine. Shurikens again. Love it. Storm Totem. I love the look when an enemy dies to the Storm Totem. Just like they turn into a burst of electricity. No, it's not going to be worth it. Another one down here? This place is full of shrines. Holy meteors descend upon your foes. Love it. Playing loves the look of things dying. Just things dying to electricity. Minion health on that shield. Oh, and another one right before the boss. This Blood Circle one is so good. Shrine of Shadows. Shadow Cascade. Yeah, Shadow Cascade is nice when it's juiced up like that. And there we are. Stuff down to the south there, too. Let's see here. Mana on the headpiece. No. Damage reflected on the shield. Also a no. Anything special drop down here? Oh. Couple of rares here. Minion damage on a ring. That's actually not too bad. Minion damage, spell damage, endurance, poison resist. Yeah, that's not bad. And another shrine. Let's get it. Just a crit shrine. Alright. I was hoping it would be a unique shrine or an XP shrine. Advice, never be Lang's electrician. Bonus trivia, my initial university education was electrical engineering. Alright, let's put all of these in here, and let's grab that reperform bit. Yes, really. I really wanted to get into robotics for a while, but things ended up swinging me in the direction of computers, and I went that way instead. Okay, got 2 reperform shards. Not bad. There is a unique or set amulet up there. Like IT? Yeah, yeah. I eventually ended up in systems and networking administration, and eventually into virtualization architecture. All right, beacon time. Which I really enjoyed doing. I also did like some minor project management stuff. Got a little bit of education in project management as well. Which I really enjoyed doing. Could have we could have laying death assistant robots. Could have, yeah. Freeze rate multiplier, alright. And we already know where the beacon is at, so let's beeline for that. Hey, level 73. But yeah, like, through some of the education I got early in when I was still looking for robotics, I learned assembly. So, in theory, I know how to code in assembly. I haven't looked at assembly for ages, so I probably don't remember most of it, but a decent amount. Melee damage on a spear, cold resist. Oh, there is a Harbinger victim down there. And a mage? What a day. What a day.
Possible.
Yes, come to my hit totem. Frailty gauntlets.
Impossible.
I think my lightning was better than his. Fragment of the Enigma. Ward gain on traversal. It's a tier 5 ward gain on traversal. We'll grab it. Yep. Don't know why, but networking was one of your hardest classes in college, even though you love computers. Networking is difficult. It is not easy stuff. Class is supposed to prep you for the Microsoft certification test? Oh, okay. Yeah, I took my first tier of Cisco certification, but I never ended up going past that because when I was close to ready for the second one, I started getting into virtualization. And I was like, I don't really care about the networking stuff anymore. Let's go virtualization. Think it was Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft has a networking cert. Microsoft has a ton of certs. They have hundreds of different certifications. It's fair. Cisco. Okay. I was gonna say, what is systolic? I'm like, May have to make a tab for experimental items, but we only have a handful for right now. Ooh, we're barely a third of the way through this. Well, let's grab this unique and/or set. And then there's another unique item up there. I'll probably go unique set. Yeah, then glyphs, then XP, then unique. Patrolling Ice Goliath. Got it. Another tier 7. Chance to blind, not great, but we'll hold it because it's a tier 7. Oh, another tier 7. A staff with increased lightning damage. Nice. If we were really leaning into Storm Totem, that would be really good. But we're mostly physical. Oops. Accidentally knocked myself out of form. Alright, other guys up here. 160 armor. There he is. Got a belt. Let's go get that lizard and these shrines. Alright, what do we got here? Melee damage leech, necrotic resist, void resist, cold resist. Then there was a ring. Mana regen, meh.
It ends here.
Oh, it's gonna make us go around. Rude. Oh, I missed this. Minion melee and bow. Parry chance. That's actually not too bad. So the boots with armor on them. Summons an allied ice beetle. Melee fizz. Melee cold. Chance to shock. Plus to elemental skills. That's not terrible. Not the best. Yeah, we'll grab it anyway. It's an option. Strong Mind. One of them with 2 LP. Look at that. Good starter amulet. Gives you nice mana, and mana as stun avoid, and then some lightning when you do get stunned. It's very much a I do not want to be stunned item. Why did this drop? Oh, 33% minion damage. And this covers all damage, not just physical. Void resist, poison resist. That might actually replace our jungle queens. Oh, our void resist is down, but our poison is up, so we can replace these. Both? Yeah, both of those. With something with void resist, like that. Alright. Good, good, good. We're streamlining a little bit here. I could craft on it too. Let's craft on that before we make any choices here. I can put these away at least. Okay, for you, what do we want here? Wow, I actually don't need anything there. We're not really, like, physical damage might be okay for us. Minion health is okay, but our minions aren't dying, so it's no big deal. We have cleanse through our heal. Yeah, we don't need something in that slot. Let's boost the minion damage to tier 5. And then let's boost that void resist. Okay, and the poison. I guess we put minion health on here? Why not? So close to a 20 point. So close. Alright, actually a pretty good roll on the minion damage too. This is a huge increase over our old belt. Bunch of health, bunch of damage for minions. And then we get some good resists as well. And I think that is... Yes, void nearly capped. So we just need 11% void. Uh, 11 and poison chance, 9 and poison chance, stun. Do we have one with... Nope. We don't. So what is this? That's 12% chance to bleed with a 10%. Stun duration. Chance to poison on hit. I guess we'll take chance to poison on hit. And that means we are freed up to put whatever we want in there. I'd like to get a health idol in if we could, but the orientation isn't right. Oh, I bet. Oh, right. I can't... Yeah, I can't have this big one in there and make this work. I don't think. Yeah. Alright, well, what sort of minion stuff do we have? And does it include totems when it looks at that? Minion critical strike. Minion void. Minion necrotic. Cold. Minion lightning and the maelstrom chance, which we don't really need anymore. Maybe we just put a couple of health small health totems in for now until we replace this. Crit strike chance for totems. Hey, Kilpa, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How you liking the game? Steam reviews seem kind of mixed. I love this game. I've been following it since way back when they kickstarted. I am a big fan of Last Epoch. One of the reasons I would imagine the Steam reviews are a bit mixed is people that are upset about how they do their market system, their auction house, essentially. They seem to prefer, overall, you finding stuff yourself rather than trading for it. And so the market system isn't as flexible as like something like in Path of Exile. But there's a lot more opportunity to go out and just find stuff you're looking for, or even craft stuff you're looking for on your own. It's a lot more deterministic crafting. The other thing that might be pushing reviews a little negative is it's been a long time since their first season. Season 2 is coming out April 2nd. Their first season launched March of last year, I believe it is. Oh, and we just hit an ad break. See, actually prefer that. Never use market anyways. Just like to sink into the game and find your own. Then you're going to love this. Actually, are you getting ads right now? Sometimes Twitch says I'm putting out ads, but it lies. Let's get some health idols in here. No ads for you right now. Okay, so they have a faction system. The first two factions they put in were Merchant's Guild and Circle of Fortune. Merchant's Guild was for people that wanted the auction house. If they buy an item from the auction house, it will mark it with a little symbol. You can see on the death rattle here at the very bottom right corner of its panel, there's a little purple symbol there. That's the symbol for the Circle of Fortune faction. If you buy something from the auction house, it gets a symbol for the Merchant's Guild faction. The Merchant's Guild items, once traded on the auction house, cannot be traded again. And your character has to be currently a part of the Merchant's Guild in order to even equip the item. So somebody can't buy it and then switch to Circle of Fortune and get the benefits of Circle of Fortune. If they want to use that item they bought, they have to currently be in the Merchant's Guild. You can freely switch back and forth between the guilds. But just as this is a Circle of Fortune item, if I swapped over to the Merchant's Guild, I could no longer wear this item until I switched back to Circle of Fortune. It's a little complicated, but I think it makes sense. If you want the benefits of Circle of Fortune, you can wear those items. But you can't go and get the benefits of that, get those drops, and then switch over to Merchant's Guild and get those benefits simultaneously. So the Circle of Fortune is all about your fortune, basically. And here are the benefits for that. You get various tiers, all the way up to tier 12, as you earn favor. The favor is basically, when you slay enemies or complete quests, you gain favor. Very first tier, enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items. Just right off the bat, 35% more items. Then tier 2, upgraded Rune of Ascendance. Chance for Rune of Ascendance to be preserved when used on an item that requires at least Circle of Fortune rank 1. We've made some good use out of that. We needed a particular unique amulet. The Rune of Ascendance turns an item that is not currently a unique into either a unique or a set item. And so we have a 45% chance of just not losing the rune when we use it to upgrade an item, if it's a Circle of Fortune item. And yeah, we had 5 runes of Ascendance and went through, I think it was like 8 or 9 necklaces trying to get the one we were looking for, and only spent 2 or 3 runes. It was pretty nice. Idol drop chance. 25% chance for 2 more idols to drop every time one drops. Idols are over here. They kind of provide some extra benefits for your character. Usually some bonuses that you can't find anywhere else. Like this 30... what would be a good... 2% critical strike chance for totems. You can't find that on gear. That's just not available in gearing. It's only available on idols. Then full set drops. When a set item would drop, it instead drops the entire set. So for your college degree, you can get on this. You can take it online through Lane University. This game's level of complexity lies between Diablo and Path of Exile. It's not as complicated as Path of Exile, but it is more robust than Diablo. Then you have Monolith rewards, 35% chance for double rewards from Monolith Echoes, which are here in the end game. These things are monoliths. When we complete one of these areas, like this one would give us gold when we complete it. This one would give us rare bows and quivers. So if we went and did this rare bows and quivers one, we would have a chance of double the rewards. Twice as many bows and quivers would drop. 35% chance. Exalted affix chance. Affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. What exalted affixes are you see here the purple line for a 90% increased minion damage. If we hold down Alt, we can see the tiers for each of these affixes. And you can see tier 5 for the +7 attunement is max craftable. Through crafting, you can only get to tier 5 in any particular affix. Tier 6 and 7 are available, but only through drops. And so those are exalted affixes. So we now have a higher chance of seeing exalted items. You have the same wide eyes that you had when you first opened PoE skill tree? Yeah. Can totally understand. And that's where we're at right now, is that exalted affix chance, which we've already seen some nice benefits from. Exiled mages are a special mechanic. They have a special type of item that they drop called experimental items that have a unique affix type that you can't get anywhere else. So we get twice as many of those items from them. Legendary potential chance. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. The way uniques work is you have your unique items. So you can see we have 2 of these phantom grips. One of them is a normal phantom grip. The other one at the top there says 1 legendary potential. What we can do is there's a dungeon that we can run that at the end of the dungeon there will be a device we can interact with. We can put a single unique item and a single exalted item in there. And when we operate the device, it will take the number of legendary potential that you have on the unique. It'll take that many affixes randomly from the exalted item and add them to the unique item. So while we'd have to do ring to ring, belt to belt, body armor to body armor. Say we had a ring that had these affixes on it, we would have a chance of getting that 90% increased minion damage onto the ring. Should have courses for this in the uni. With tier 9, you get egg rolls. One of the nice things is they have a game guide. And they have a game guide in here that covers all kinds of stuff. Like, for example, hit versus damage over time. They'll explain to you, this is exactly how these things work. Damage conversion. This is exactly how damage conversion works. Effectiveness. This is what effectiveness means and how it works. This is how damage penetration works. And they keep it updated for the current version of the game. Love a good codex? Yeah. The game guide is so amazing, and so many people overlook it. But it's really good. Crafting. Crafting is great in this. So we just crafted up this belt. This belt was originally, I think, 1 tier of minion damage, 1 tier of poison resist, and 1 tier of void resistance. It might have been more minion damage. It might have been 3 or 4 tiers of minion damage. We added all of those other tiers onto there. The way that works is you can see that that has 0 forging potential. Our gloves have 3 forging potential. Our helmet has 1 forging potential. That has 0. That has 0. So an item will drop with a certain amount of forging potential. At any time, you can just hit F and pop an item into the forge. It'll tell you how much forging potential you have, what affixes are on there, and how many shards you have to craft with. The shards you will find randomly from enemy drops. Is it going to be an open game test? No, it's not. They're still, even though the game's hit release, they're still kind of dubbing it. I personally think that they shouldn't have hit 1.0 yet. They should have stayed in early access. Just because, like, the campaign's not done yet. They were still making adjustments to class skills. Like, the Sentinel class is getting an entire remake. They're updating or replacing almost every skill for the Sentinel. Multiple choice questions then? Sure, just for you, Pat. But so the crafting is deterministic. I can, so the if one of the slots was empty here, I probably have an item that I can actually show this for. Let's see here. Yeah, this right here. That works. So you can see there's an empty slot. We can just come in here with an item that dropped, click the button, and this is a suffix slot, so we sort by suffixes. This is showing us all of the shards that can be applied to this item. So we could add a +2 all attributes, or a chance to ignite enemies on hit, a chance to shred armor on hit. We could reduce the bonus damage that we take from critical strikes. We could increase our minions' damage. We could get physical penetration. So it's deterministic crafting. You will add, by adding a shard, you'll add 1 tier to that. Now, inside the tiers, you do have ranges. So, like, for example, you can see the plus to melee physical damage rolled near the maximum, whereas the chance to bleed on hit rolled closer to the minimum. Actually kind of in the middle. Yeah, there's a lot of options. The nice thing is it's easy to craft. You can just find an item, get it adjusted to what you want, and keep going. And you can do the crafting almost immediately in the game. As soon as you start getting crafting shards drop, you can start crafting. It's really nice. The other thing is you have your passive tree. This is linked to the class that you choose. So we started as a primalist, and we went through the primalist tree. Once we got to 20 points in here, and we got far enough in the campaign, we could unlock a mastery. We could either be a beastmaster, a druid, or a shaman. We chose a shaman. Whatever you choose, you will get these passive bonuses listed here for the one that you choose, and you'll get a skill associated with that mastery that no other mastery has access to. The nice thing is all of these points, and then you can start spending points in that tree. Now, we unlocked shaman, so we can spend as many points as we want in the shaman tree. However, even with Beastmaster and Druid, you can see there's a chain here. We can spend points up to the chain in the other masteries. So just because we chose to be a shaman, we could still put 15 points here into Druid. No big deal. And we're actually going to put more points in later. Who's the real final boss of Last Epoch? A. Oribus, B. Raya, C. Majasa, Y. D. Steve. Shaman, not Shaman. Yeah, sorry, it's an inside joke. It is Shaman. You are correct. I should really stop saying that because it would confuse people, and it's only applicable to people that know me personally. So yeah, in Shaman, is there a Pirate Angel build? Maybe. Didn't mean to be a bore. No. I do not like to be incorrect about things, and I don't like spreading false information. So if I'm getting something wrong, I never mind somebody speaking up and saying something about it. But yeah, we can spend some points in the low end of the other masteries, and as you spend points, you unlock skills in those masteries. So like we unlocked the Spriggan form and the Summon Spriggan from Druid because we did want to use those. So we are using both of these skills, even though we're a shaman. All you gotta worry about is puns. I pretend to hate puns, but they're very common in the community. And all of this can be respec anytime you want. You go to town, you talk to an NPC, and you can respec one or more of these points. Puns are punished. Yes, they are. And then you have skill trees as well. So these are all the skills available to the Primalist. These ones are Primalist specific right here. And then each of these lines is specific to a particular mastery. You can specialize in 5 skills. The slots for them unlock slowly. Oh, you start with none, and they unlock from level 5, I think it is, all the way up to level 50. You get more specializations unlocked. In here, each skill has an entire skill tree. Gonna get banned soon. Lang ban is a high honor. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get banned here, as long as you are not a terrible person. But so you have a skill tree for each of the skills that you specialize in. It's tame to what Cragrack does. That's true. That is true. And so say we didn't like some of the points that we spent here on Thorn Totem. Right here, without talking to anyone, we can click respec, and we can remove points. And we can remove as many points as we want from the skill. You can see the minimum specialized level. We don't immediately get the points back unless we remove enough that we're under 10 points. Then we can always spend up to 10. But we'll have accelerated point gain until we get back to where we're supposed to be. Yes, respec. So if you respec skills, you have to earn some XP to get some of the skill points back, but they come back faster. They're accelerated XP gain. You can also you can despecialize a skill entirely and replace it with a different one anytime you want. To respecialize your passive points, it's a tiny amount of gold. But gold is really easy to come by in the game. So I've never run into a point where I've gone, oh, I need to go out and farm gold to be able to respecialize some skills, or to respecialize my passive tree. So while there is a minor cost in either XP or cash, it's not that big of a deal. Currently, you cannot change your mastery, but starting in Season 2, you can respec your mastery as well. That's one of the quality of life features they're adding. The dev team is really good at listening to the community. One while still kind of keeping their vision for the game. You like that? Always have a fear of commitment with these things? Yeah, that's one of the things I love about this, is it lets you try really stupid, wonky things. It's like, oh, this might be fun, or it might be absolute garbage. And you can just try it, and if you don't like it, you just respec. It's no big deal. It's so great. And with the respecking of masteries, now you don't even need to be locked into a mastery once Season 2 comes around. You can just go, okay, well, I think this build would work better if I was a druid instead. And I would just change to druid. It's going to be glorious. I love how freely you can respec, because it lets edge case and niche builds and really just fun, wonky things be possible. Don't get why they often make it so punishing in these games. Destroys the joy of experimenting. Exactly. Like in PoE. If I want to try something really weird in PoE, I have to level a new character. And I may spend a few hours leveling that character up to maps just to find that my idea doesn't work. And I just wasted that time. It kind of sucks. But yeah, the freedom in this game is super great. And the unique items, I really like how the unique items work. Like we have a pair of boots that that cast summon vines as we walk. And we were using a necklace that makes it so we regain rage while we have summon vines out. So it was helping us sustain our rage. We have a different way of sustaining our rage now, so we don't need the necklace. Don't see the point of any creativity tax for changing specs. Yeah. Agreed. You can respec in PoE, but it's very rare items to do it. Yeah, the currency for it, you'll see maybe 10 of them over the course of like an entire season. Wow, now I'm totally forgetting what they call their seasons. I stopped playing PoE a long time ago. Not acts. The entire, like, where they do a full wipe on the... Wow. Oh well, whatever. It's basically the same as a season. Alright. Cannot remember either. Been years since you played. Yeah. There was a point where Chris put out a post where he's like, this is why we're nerfing certain aspects of crafting that's deterministic. We don't want deterministic crafting. This is what we want out of the crafting system. And after that post, I was like, this is not the game for me. If that is the dev design focus, I need to just stop playing, because it's only going to get less enjoyable for me over time. And so I stopped. And I played a little bit of PoE 2. I like the first and second acts. The third act is okay. It starts feeling more like PoE 1. And then mapping just feels like PoE 1 again. And I really would like a game that feels different at the very least. The crafting is also worse than in PoE, which is sad. I was hoping they would do something different. Haven't even played PoE 2, but you have the itch, so you might try this instead. All right. Yeah, for PoE 2, if you stopped playing PoE 1 purposefully, I would probably say wait until PoE 2 comes out of early access, where you can just try it for free to see if you're going to like it or not. So I do have a Nexus store. If you do want to buy the game, I get a little bit of a kickback from that if you buy the game through there. or if you get any sword artifacts or anything like that. However, check Steam first. If there's a sale on Steam and it's not on sale on Nexus, get it on Steam. Pay less for it. But Last Epoch is pretty good with their content creators. In general, if it's on sale on Steam, it's going to be on sale on Nexus as well, which is kind of nice. I really like this dev team. They are so great. They're very open about why they make the choices they make. They poll the community on a regular basis of like, hey, we want to do this thing. What do you guys think? Let's see here. Health and ward retention, probably. That's 12 health. Oh, health and mana's probably even better. Yeah. So we'll grab these two and get ourselves a little more health. That puts us at 1226. All right. And a little bit more mana, which means a little bit more rage. Keep that in mind. Was a brilliant introduction. Glad I was able to help out. If you have any other questions as we're playing or that come up, feel free to ask them. I don't mind answering. So this is we're past the campaign right now. The campaign was back in these areas. All of this stuff. We're at the end of time where we're doing monoliths. However, we're in the first tier of monoliths. This is kind of like intro to endgame. Once we beat these 3 monoliths here, we've worked our way up the side. And once we beat these last 3 monoliths, we will unlock empowered monoliths. And we can start back over at the bottom, and we can get into the actual end game, where we're doing something called corrupting the monoliths. But for right now, easy stuff. Ooh, arena. Very nice. Let's do it. Look for shrines. Oh, dropped a unique already. Very nice. Wow, no shrines? I got robbed. I got robbed. No shrines. And Storm Totem. Ooh, Alchemist Ladle with 1 LP. Robbed, I tell you. Yeah. Storm Totem again. Yeah, so every time we drop out of Spriggan form, we summon a giant Storm Totem, and then about then our cooldown is up, and we can switch back to Spriggan form. There we are. What do we get? So we got an exalted item, percent increased melee damage, fire, not worth grabbing. Get a bit of gold here and be on our way. So that was an arena echo. Okay, and this is a build by a content creator called Bina. I've modified it a little bit, but it's mostly his... I base this off of what he was doing, so... It's not my own thing, but it's got some neat interactions. So we have our Thorn Totems. specced out, where we get a whole bunch of them and they do really good damage. In Spriggan form, we get healing totems instead of thorn totems. So it's like, well, why invest in the thorn totems if you only have healing totems? The reason is we come over to... where is it? Yes. Come over to Spike Totems here, and this allows the Thorn Totem skill tree, mana cost, and cooldown, and totem limit to also apply to healing totems. So now they are both healing totems and fully fledged Thorn Totems. Like, they do everything a Thorn Totem does, plus everything a healing totem does. We have... over here in Atera's Blessing, this is a healing skill that gives us some buffs when we use it. We get like some extra movement and cast speed, some bonuses for our companions. But we've got it set up so that we use Atera's Blessing when we cast Thorn Shield. So, and Thorn Shield is another Spriggan form skill. So while we're in Spriggan Thorn, we can Spriggan form, we can cast Thorn Shield, and it'll cast Atera's Blessing for us. Because you can see when we are in our normal Primalist form, we have this set of skills. But when we change to Spriggan form, we get Spriggan form specific skills: Thorn Shield, Summon Vines, Summon Healing Totem, and Spirit Thorns. So we kind of double dip in skills by letting Thorn Shield and Healing Totem activate or emulate two of our other skills. How do you resist yelling, "I am Groot," when going into Spriggan form? Because chat does it for me. I let you guys have the fun. Look at that. I love the art in the game. They're still replacing some of the older art from before they hired actual artists. Hey Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, Diablo 2. That is epic. Oh, you know what? Since you're new to the game, let me show you something else. Let me show you this real quick. Do you like necromancers? Do you like undead monsters? So we go over to our legacy characters and go to our Bone Mage here. Alright, let's go over to one of the monoliths. Alright. Summon Bone Golem. This big boy is our Bone Golem. Yeah, I've made him as large as he possibly can be. They're normally smaller than that. But he's a beefy boy. He tanks for me. And does most of my damage. This is currently my favorite character right now. The design is cool. Yeah, I love it. And then there is a node that you can get that... oh, where is it? You can turn them into a blood golem, but you can also turn them into a pyre golem. The pyre golem looks amazing. Basically, like, all of these joints, everything in between the joints and everything, it's all just fire and molten stuff. It looks so cool. Tricady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yes, I'm here. I'm lurking, so no claiming I wasn't around. We appreciate you being here, Tricady. You don't have to tell us when you're lurking. Wow, Vol just calling you out for being late. But yeah, That character's already at level 100 though, and it's also in Legacy right now. And I don't want to deal with my Legacy stash because it is an absolute disaster, and I'm just ignoring it. I'm just ignoring it. You do it to me too? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm never late. Tell because else it would be used against you. Nah, just the once. Wow, now everybody's jumping on Tricady. Truevald, you've been too busy. Alright, let's get back over to Age of Winter and clear this timeline. So we're going to go up and grab some XP here. Vald, I don't want to hear from you about anyone being mean. Oh, whoops. Need to actually summon a Spriggan. There we go. Alright, Skittering Gate. We can do that. You're never mean? That's a lie. That's a lie. I'd like to point to exhibits A through triple Z. Intelligence on that, plus some Ice Barrage. Alright. Dot on a spear, don't care. Play the intrigue character so you don't get caught. Oh, we know what you're doing. The gosh darn fabrication. There we are. Melee fire damage. And then bleed. Yeah, probably not a good combo. Fizz damage. It's not too shabby. Some cash here. Let's increase crit. It's a spear, though. Getting random lag spikes with Twitch? Oh, that's not good. Although, let me make sure it's not me. No. OBS is saying everything's okay. Yeah. Doesn't sound great. Yeah. You bought something this morning, you forgot what it was. Oh. That's probably not good. Was it another game? We doubled our tomes of XP. Very nice. And let's go get this unique. Oh, Exiled Mage right next to us. Trish has more games than you, probably. Oh, almost certainly. It was a game. Alright, what do we get? A tier 4 ward decay. Oh, that's got hybrid health on it. Yeah, we'll take that. Feels like should, but you think only have 250 to 300 or something. Okay, not bad. Got a game for you might enjoy, and Lane can also give a review. Try Surviving the Aftermath. She's played it already. So have I. I'm okay with it. I never beat it, but I had fun playing it. There's little things here and there that are kind of niggly with it, but eh. Whenever you hear the name Trish, cannot but imagine a redhead mage. That's fair. Huge Witcher nerd, read all the books, etc. Nice, nice. Not a redhead mage. You're a purple-haired necro. Yep. She's also a drow. But only Cragrack holds that against her. Drow? Yep. Take care of this guy real quick. There we go. Defeat the ambush. Fire resist, health on kill. Attunement's not too bad on a ring. And I hear that loot lizard. That's not bad on a staff. Channeling, cast speed, plus to melee attacks. Eh. Oh, I might be able to craft this into something better. What's the channeling? It's a 4? Yeah, that's not a spell. You would have guessed Necro for Trisha? Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see if we can... Oh, I can't even use that yet. Level 74. I'll keep it over here in case we want to craft on it. Actually, let's do it like that. Tried Hades. It's not in your Steam library. Alright, grab that cash, and let's move on. Another Yerunes with 1 LP. Actually, I have a decent amount of those. Oh, what's that doing in here? Huh, why is that not going across? We're not out of space. Let's check all these. Unique. Oh, because I set it only to unique. Unique and legendary. That one was only unique. Unique and legendary. There we go. To be frank, in WoW, it was an undead frost mage. Most CRPGs, some sort of drow type archer or caster with an undead flare. Hades is beyond your dexterity. Yeah, I can understand that. 100%. Alright, let's go here and then to the cache. It's already to come up. Already hard to come up with games. Stop giving more limitations. Yeah. Ooh, there is a Harbinger victim right there. And we need to find Orchirion. And there's a lizard over here. Let's get the lizard. There we go. Another tier 7. Mana and mana regen, alright. And Murama's Hilt with 1 LP. Good for a curse build. He said, Necro, you're talking about real life. Not great at platformers or bullet hells. Well, yes, of course. Of course, Necro in real life. Alright. Oh, wow, that added a whole bunch of stuff there. Chance to slow. Extra movement speed on... Those are going to be an amazing pair of Morning Frost for someone. And it sealed a tier 3 frailty. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be a really good scythe for someone as well. Well, let's challenge. Alright, let's head this way. Oh, another unique. What do we get? Stygians with 2 LP. That is a max shield throw. Ooh, I'm pleased with that. Impossible. Like turn-based or games that don't require your reaction times to be perfect? Absolutely. Also, spacebar pause. Yeah, real time with pause is really good. Turn-based is great. There we go. Clear that guy out. Ooh, body armor that we can roll into hopefully a Titan's Heart. Increased dot and lightning. Nope. Stun chance, no. Alright. Good luck us. Oh, I totally forgot to put that back. Do we care? No, we don't care. Alright. This is our last Rune of Ascendance. Come on, Titan Heart. Nope. That's not a Titan Heart. Oh, well. Melee lightning. Nah. Oh, this dude.
Impossible. Impossible.
There's the big totem. All right. Off we go. All right, cash up here.
Impossible.
What are we doing? Wengari Spire. Oh, lovely. Those Wengari ones are dangerous. More dangerous than the Moon Spires. Because they're fast. Oh, there is a shrine there, though. Ooh, exalted movement speed. I'll take it. Consecrated. Ooh, smite at nearby enemies. That is a nice one. Oh, there's a shrine down here. Let's get that. Alchemist shrine. Alright. Back up here. There we go. Area cleared. Maelstrom and Summon Raptor. Nice. Alright, you. And we did use that last Rune of Ascendance. That's unfortunate. Okay, not bad. So some tempting boots. A lot of movement speed. We can wait for now, though. Okay. Get in there. This will probably get us about halfway between second and third quest. Storm Thrower Zale. Got it. Elemental Dot. Increased. Oh, that's actually a pretty good one. Ooh. That is minion crit. Melee crit when transformed. 20% increased minion crit chance. So haste when we summon. Minion crit chance at 35. Base crit for totems. Kind of want to keep the haste. Leave that there, though. I'm not trying to run from them. There it is. There we go. Cleared all of that mess. Increased fizz. No. Necrotic damage. Lightning damage. No. There's a shrine down here. Let's relieve it of its blessing. Freezing waves. Excellent. And down they go. Got a Torch of the Pontifex. Very nice. Elemental resist. Exalted resist. Not that great in general. Just some gold there. And some gold there. Ooh, we're almost 74. Alright. Let's go this way. That's Wingari Matriarch. Got it. Okay, already know where she's at. There's our level up. Down he goes. It's a tier 7 melee lightning. Not bad. Ooh, Lightless Arbor Key. Those keys are for dungeons, which have a variety of different uses and also some unique drops. Alright, ooh, there's a chest over here too. Oh, up here. Just a thief's cache. Not as useful. Chill on hit. Fire damage, but also bulk. Oh, cold damage. Dodge rating. Throwing damage and minus. That could potentially be useful. The dodge rating, no. And we got a tier 7 up there. Just resistance. That's Summon Wolf. Exalted Shock, but whatever. Alright. Matriarch. And done. Arcane Bracers. Cast speed. No minion damage on them. We want our 5th point in there. There we go. Now our totems get Frenzy. That's gonna be pretty nice. Our glyphs. And let's get this. Didn't get any of the Summon Wolf. Oh well. Oh, we're so close. 12 away. Yeah, I should have stayed in there longer. Oh well. Let's grab some runes. Chance to slow on hit, but it'll only be for 2. Yeah, that'll be fine. Scalebane Swarmkeeper. Alright. Nice. There we are. Increased armor. Tier 7 crit chance. Alright.
How do you like my pets? You're rather persistent.
And down he goes. Grab the gold here and be done. That's all we needed. Oh, Warcry and Fury Leap. Let's go ahead and just grab all of those. Thanks. And we've got an ad break going right now. I'm gonna stand up for just a moment, so get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, snack, whatever you need to do. Back in just a moment. And I returned. Thank you for your patience. All right. So now we can do the Age of Winter quests. Go fight Herat. Right, they're up over here. just leave my totems down there to fight while I go up and grab holy meteors. Yes. And a beam of decimation. And what else? Stunning.
Yes.
I'm on it. Find where Yulia has been imprisoned. That bit of cash. Does that drop 2 sets? 2 sets, a Glyph of Despair, 2 Glyphs of Envy. Wow. So it's Halvar's set and Velatra's set. Very nice. Halvar's isn't any good for me, right? Spell Physical, crit chance. Goes to Spell Cold into Avalanche, yeah. And then that converts meteors to lightning. Yeah, and does a bunch of lightning stuff. Spell cold damage. Shred front. Yeah. It's definitely an avalanche set. Health on that. Yeah, I don't think we need exalted health. Increase crit, and that's all it has. Interesting. Elemental damage? Sure. Shock on hit. Elemental resistance. Nope. Let's come up here and get this. Shrine of Thorns. Shaping, not bad. And another shrine up here. There we go. Such a long run. But at least it's not a maze. Oh, and an imprisoned mage. Battle Mage's Endeavor. And a Rune of Ascendance. Alright, let's go fight this mage real quick.
Impossible.
Alright, what do we get? Oh, the Volatile Zombies one. Only a tier 1, but that's actually okay. Oh, it's got hybrid health as well, yeah. Found 2 experimental belts with hybrid health on them now. Prison down. Okay. Thank you, Yulia. Melee fire damage, melee damage, poison, and bleed on hit. Too much of a mix. Let's put the experimental over here. And these are both things I wanted to break down. Oh, did I just drop that on the ground? Got 4 of the Serpent Strike shards. Only a tier 1 of Summon Spriggan. Wonder if we can just snipe that. We cannot. Still used. Oh well. A little bit wasted, but not that big of a deal. Okay, on to Frozen Harbor. Second quest. Okay, we have to defeat all 3 bosses. Nice little shrine over here. Ooh, dropped a fix shards. I like that. And there's a mage here. Oh, right, the mage is over there. We'll have to loot back for him. Oh, except there's a loot lizard. Is that a missing texture? Or is that supposed to be that way? I think that's a missing texture. What's that? Hits always crit. I'm not doing any personal hits. We're gonna send in a bug report. Reporting a bug is super easy. We will go visual. Add a screenshot. Torch smoke is missing texture. There we go. Done. Super easy to submit bugs in the game. I love it. Backtrack a bit here, grab this. Oh, good. Would have missed a loot lizard too. Lightless Arbor Key, very nice. Poison resist, necrotic resist.
Possible.
There we are. Oh, hit another loot lizard. We'll grab that. Hopefully... Oh, that does not loop around. Oh, we have a long ways to go to get to that guy. That loot lizard might actually despawn on us. There we go. Chill on hit. Increase crit. No. Oh, he came to me. one more over here. And down this way. I think. It's going to be back over here. Actually, it might be that way. Looks like it connects. That was too easy. Fine Grail.
You've killed them. We've come. Give Herod's champion a proud death.
I wasn't so proud of death. Oh, he dropped nothing that got past our loot filter. He only dropped one item. Crazy. Okay, final quest. The Frozen Citadel. Let's reset this real quick. Oh, full bar of rage.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter! Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Yeah, they're not gonna aid you.
Shatter! Do not stand. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. Impossible. This is a mercy.
Oh no.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
That was almost bad.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people.
All right. We get either Fizz Resist, Shred Cold Resist on hit, Shred Fizz Resist on hit. We want to Shred Physical Resistance. There we go. And we got a Call of the Tundra with only +2 to Warcry, max at +4. And a Lightless Arbor Key. Oh, I totally missed the shrine over here. Which, yeah, probably would have helped a lot. Upheaval. Okay, next. I think we're going to do Last Ruin and then Spirits of Fire last. Let's go this way. And then up to the XP. Flame Spire, huh? Loot lizard up here. Let's clear that. Poison on hit. Necrotic resist. Let's see what he's got. Soul Bastion. Okay. Sure, let's empower the Soul Bastion. Okay, and why is this pointing back here? Oh, was one of them down that way? Oh, they're on two opposite ends. All right, let's go get this one first. Crit avoid? Nah. Let's go get the shrine and then the mage. Oh, he's up there. Alright. Got a Serapins. Oh. And ooh, nice. Level 2 of the health loss board gained. And I see a set item down there. What do we got? Got Velatras again. Maybe it'll be a better roll than the other one. Nothing from him. Just stand right in that damage. It's fine. Oh, missed picking that up. Good, I came back this way, I guess. Oh, and another loot lizard. Vitality, health. Yeah, we want both of those. Alright. Let's go way back this way. Oh, is this a dead end? No. attack and cast speed for Summon Vines. We'll grab the points from that at least. I just stood right in that fire circle. Yeah, more shrine. Ooh, Warpath. It is spin to win time. And that's it. Pretend to be a sentinel for a bit. All glyphs of hope. All the time. Alright. We're gonna break that apart. Do we want to keep that? Yeah, it was a tier 4. Uniques can go away. The keys can be stored. Are all the rest of these being broken down? Oh, right. Those gloves can be stored. And then those are both health items. How much vitality do we get? Or how much health do we get from vitality? 6, so that would be 12 health total. Yeah, only half as much health. Alright, let's break these down. Nice. One more. Hey, alright. Got all the shards we wanted. Ooh, double XP. Let's do it. And an exiled, or a Harbinger victim right at the beginning. Vile Gate is what we need to find. Let's empower again.
Crimson Wave! This is not over!
Melee fire dot minion damage. Probably break that down for shards. Terror mace, it's dot. I got a Trader's Tongue with 1 LP. Not bad. Only got 1 on the intelligence skills, but we got 2 on the dex skills. And maxed on the melee attack speed. Okay, we know where he's at. Or where the gate's at, rather. There's a chest over there, which is probably this way. Lost Thieves' Cache again. Not the greatest. Meh. Easy. Crit, melee lightning, but also melee physical. Aurelius. We're almost 75. Burning through that XP. There we go. We're gonna tear that down for shards. Yeah. To the minion melee and bow. Okay, if we go that way, it's just items that I don't care about. So let's go to the runes and then up to the XP. Flame spires, yay. There's one of them. And I see a shrine.
Impossible.
Very nice. Oh, well, there's the other one. Lightless armor key. Let's loop around and get that shrine. And that one too. It's one of the things I like about the ship. There tends to be a lot of shrines on here. Gold.
Impossible.
And just meteors. Alright. Off we go. Okay, not bad. On to XP. Oh, that's not great. Let's go this way instead and go up to the cache afterwards. Ash Gate. We can do that.
Impossible.
We got 82 mana on bracers. Wow, we killed that thing while it was in the air again. Wow. I'm actually kind of surprised. And there's our level 75. Oh, and a loot lizard. Frailty, freeze rate multiplier, Dead end. Perfect timing for a storm totem.
Impossible.
Let's grab that gold. Get a Beast King and Tribolectra. Oh, right, that's a static orb set up. that's it. Ooh, Exalted Minion Spell. It's got melee physical, fire damage, but that is a lot of minion spell. Increased spell mana cost, but we don't use any spells. I don't think. Are any of these spells? Okay, Thorn Shield has no mana cost. And neither does Spirit Thorn, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Go for that. And let's see what we can craft on it. Does mean we're going to have to give up our shield, unfortunately. Oh, we can't use it yet. What tiers are these? The melee fizz can't be changed. The fire damage could potentially be changed. Chance to shock has a couple of chances to change. But yeah, that's just so much minion spell. We can use this now, though. So let's see what we can do here. We want minion spell and bow damage. $16.16. Still not too shabby. Yeah, I think that is better than the increased minion damage. We got a little bit more cast speed. We don't have a channeled skill, but that's no big deal. What are we losing on the shield? Minion health. Reduced damage from crits. A lot of reduced damage from crits, actually, and some armor. Necrotic resist. All of that blocking, and the Golden Aegis bonus. Which is... oh, right, it's just 10% block chance per stack of Golden Aegis. Will that knock me under my necrotic resist? It will by a lot. That's actually providing the vast majority of our necrotic resistance. Alright, we can't do that yet. But soon. Let's go put these away. And we've already got the 5 there. So now we're going for Wind in the Leaves. Okay, so we're going to bring Wind in the Leaves up to 3. And then we're going to come over and start getting Ursine Strength to reduce that damage taken from nearby enemies. Okay. Yep. Come up here and take the cash. Vile Gate. And a shrine. Sweet. Freezing waves, love it. Especially with a loot lizard nearby. Mana and mana regen. Tier 7 shock. The gate is the other way, but come this way. Grab that loot lizard. Health regen, melee lightning. Oh, and there's a Harbinger victim. Very nice. Glad we came this way. Arena Discovery, not too shabby. Challenge. Okay, Soul Bastion got 14% all resists. Not bad. That got extra spell damage on it. It's all over the place, though. Void Pen, lightning resist, damage while channeling, cast speed. Don't need cast speed if you're channeling. Well, in some cases you do. I guess that one's okay. Freeze rate per stack of chill. There's certain things that's good for, but we're gonna skip it for right now. Yes. Hammer throw shrine. Summons loot lizards. Yes. Now, let's kill these ones. Trying to kill all of them first. Okay. Got all of those. Got a good belt there. Fizz damage. Shock. Freeze rate. Melee fizz, but void percent. That was a Rune of Ascendance. Very nice. Summon Spriggan. Alright. And that's a tier 7 increased melee damage. Nice. Poison pen. Cold resist. Elemental. Cold. Some health. Increase health regen while transformed and some vitality. I guess that's okay. Let's summon bear. Let's swipe. Exalted lightning damage. And okay, that's not too bad. Oh, we can try for body armor again. Let's do that right now. Come on, good luck. Come on, Titan Heart. Nope. Veil Root. That's fine. So many shards. Chance to ignite, meh. Resistance. And all those are resistances. Good. And we got another set. It's the Sunforge set.
room.
We might not actually have room for all of this. And then Lessons of Metropolis with an LP. Ooh, that's not bad. Kind of a low roll on the movement speed, but still not too shabby. Could hopefully with the LP get an additional movement speed roll on there. Frailty on melee hit. No.
No room.
We can make that fit. See, there we go. Now to the gate. This was a very profitable zone. Loot Lizard Explosion. That shrine is so good. Chance to stun. Easy. Alright. We get to give another chance at the belt as well. Alright. Come on, belt. You can do it. Well, Harbinger of Stars is fun. Not what we're looking for, but it is a fun one. Okay, that's it in here. Hey bro, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good evening, Lurker reporting for duty. Enjoy your lurk. And thank you for the lurk. Greatly appreciated. Okay, let's put away all these idols first. They're almost all resistance idols. That's a health idol. And these are general ones. We'll hold that one. Okay. All of those. Set items. Okay. This belt, it said, was going to be worth using. I disagree. Yeah, we don't care about that. And the rest of these we're going to disassemble. Oh, Kalish, got a stop, a hydrate, a posture check. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And thank you for taking care of the streamer. I needed that stretch. Thank you, thank you. Alright, items to tear apart. There we go. Only halfway to the second quest. Okay, arena. Let's do this. Wow, no shrines at all. Food arrived? Ooh, nice. What you having? Also, now you've made me hungry. Only have an hour to go, so I can wait. Need that Stormcarved Testament so bad. Yeah, that's the first thing we'll be farming when we get to Empowered Monos. Stormcarved Testament. We're gonna be fighting a lot of Lagan, unfortunately. Picture in Discord, alright. Ooh, nice. I could go for some of that. Just some cash there. Some cash there. Okay, this will get us pretty close to the second quest. Skittering Gate again. Ooh, shrine. Fire damage. Poison on hit. Yeah. What's this shrine doing? Oh, freezing waves. We still haven't seen the boss yet. Or the gate. Should be pretty close. Ooh, tier 7. Increase minion health. Oh, loot lizard down here. There we go. Would love to play last Epoch. There's no good Necromancer minion builds. What? What do you mean there's no good Necromancer minion builds? My best build is a Necromancer minion build. It's amazing. Alright. Health on that idol. Resist. Health. What is it? Here, I'll switch over to that as soon as we're done with this echo. But basically, it's a Bone Golem build. I get a super beefy Bone Golem. It's an ambush. Thought so. Yeah, I get a super beefy Bone Golem, and I use Rip Blood on the Bone Golem to trigger spikes and to heal the Bone Golem. Or to give him Leech and to heal myself, rather. Alright. Oh, there were some runes of removal up there. Missed them. Oh well. Alright. So, if we pop on over here. Switch to Legacy, to the Bone Mage here. And let's go on over to Fall of Outcasts. Okay, so we got Big Beefy Golem. We've got Bone Curse. We've got Transplant.
It eludes me.
We've got Dreadshade that we put, that's single target. And then we have Rip Blood that we use on the Golem itself to buff the Golem. The way we've got this set up is Dreadshade is, let's see here, mana efficiency. It gives us, grants our minions armor based on our vitality, but decays them faster. We've got increase all of the buffs for every 3% of their missing health. So they lose health faster, but they do more, they get all of the benefits of Dreadshade are more effective the more health they're missing. We reduce the health decay, but give them extra necrotic damage. We make it so Dreadshade can only target one minion, but increases the damage, gives it more 40% more damage. Makes it so our minion always crits, which is very important, because over here is was it here? Oh no, it's on our Golem. But yeah, we always crit. But Dreadshade has a longer cooldown, but since we're only putting it on one minion, it doesn't matter. The minion gets extra attack and cast speed, lowers its crit strike chance, but because it always crits, that doesn't matter. Extra attack and cast speed again. More area of effect for Dreadshade, which doesn't really matter, but we went to go to Lone Watcher. So it no longer drains health, increases the duration, max of one Dreadshade. The health drain increases become increased damage taken. So now our Bone Golem takes more damage rather than losing health over time. So if we're just sitting around, he's not just wasting away. But if we're in a fight, he's going to start taking more and more damage over time. We give him 60% more damage and 100% health decay, which is 100% more damage taken. So we do that. Rip Blood, we've got set up for cast speed, health granted, and blood orbs. Health restored based on our intelligence. More health granted, and it targets minions instead of us. But we still get the blood orbs. So we get the blood orbs to restore ourselves, and we target our minions instead of our enemies. And we only have one minion, so it always targets the Bone Golem. It also grants us mana. It has a chance to splatter, dealing damage to enemies around it. So it'll deal damage to all enemies around the Bone Golem when we hit. And then we can use it when we're out of mana. And we have a higher blood splatter chance, except when we're out of mana. Give more blood splatter area, and minions get blood infusion. When we hit them with the blood splatter, which he's always going to get hit by the blood splatter because we can only target him, grants him blood infusion, which gives 15% more damage for 4 seconds. So it not only heals us, and hits enemies with damage, it also grants our golem more damage. Then we get global spell damage on hit, and we turn the physical damage into necrotic damage, which the bone golem is a little resistant to. The bone golem we've got set up with spell damage and increased stun chance, and he's really good at stunning because he uses these giant hits. Has a chance to use Bone Shatter when hit. So Bone Shatter does damage in an area around him. You can see here, bones fly out in all directions, impaling enemies. So when we hit the Bone Golem with Rip Blood, it also has a chance to trigger Bone Shatter. And Bone Shatter does more damage. And Bone Shatter pierces with this node and has additional speed and range. And triple Bone Shatter chance from ally hits. Since we're an ally, when we hit the golem with Bone Shatter, it triples the chance. So now it's 75% chance every time we hit him. Down this way, gives him more health and armor. Gives him increased size and more threat generation, so he tanks for us. And if we lose our Bone Golem, which is eventually going to happen as he takes more and more damage, when we raise a new one, he gets 9,500 armor for starting near a dead golem. He gets additional size because there's no other living golems, and he gets additional damage because there's no other living golems. All of that lasting for 15 seconds. So really good there. And the cooldown to recast is 10 seconds. So even if our golem is dying every 10 to 15 seconds, that's actually ideal because we're just giving him more damage every time we raise him up. Gets move speed, gets health gain on hit. So this counteracts the extra damage he's taking. He gains health every time he hits, which includes the Bone Shatters. Then over here, we've got Bone Curse going for us. Gives 10% more damage to Bone Curse. And then Armor Shred chance. It slows enemies. We have mana efficiency and cast speed with it. We can cast Bone Curse on minions, which grants them more physical damage, but also applies Bone Curse's negative effects. No big deal if he takes them negative effects, but it also grants him, our Bone Golem, another 50% more damage. Then casting Bone Curse on minions causes them to reflect a flat amount of damage to attackers. So they reflect 45 damage, which goes in with more of his ability to regain health every time he hits. And then increase the effect on Bone Golems. All minion buffs from Bone Curse have 200% increased effect on Bone Golems. So all of the buffs are 200% more effective, such as the physical damage buff and the damage reflected. So yeah, it's pretty nice setup. And then Transplant's just our movement skill. Cast speed, cooldown recovery, reduce the health cost. It gives us bone armor, which is the most important part. Bone armor is super good. So we want to transplant on a regular basis so that we keep our armor high. Gives us longer duration on the bone armor. We also get haste and frenzy. We have a chance to automatically cast Rip Blood when we transplant. And since it targets allies, that'll target the Bone Golem. We get additional detonations and arrival. We get a culling on it, so it's how we cull bosses and rares. It's a 15% kill threshold. And then Bone Curse on arrival. So we automatically trigger Bone Curse wherever it is we land with our transplant. Which, if we land next to our Bone Golem, triggers the benefits for the Bone Golem as well. We do have 2 more points to spend, but we haven't spent them yet. Probably additional Rip Blood casts is where we're going with that. Because I think the amount of health is fine, the mana cost is fine, or the cast speed, rather. Although, additional cooldown recovery speed would be good, so we could use it more often. Hard to say where we would go. In the way of passives, we went for intelligence, necrotic resistance, vitality, minion health, ward gain on nearby death, and chance to gain ward on nearby death. Ward retention, necrotic, and poison resistance. In Lich, we put 10 points into Apocrypha for 10 intelligence and 20% increased mana regen. Then Necromancer is where all our other points are at. We've got health and hunger duration, which grants increased attack and cast speed, and health gained on hit for our minions. So helps our Bone Golem regain even more health. Increase minion health, armor, and damage reflected. Cursed Blood is physical and necrotic damage for us, shared, so us and minions. Reclamation of Souls gives us ward retention and ward granted on minion death. We get minion armor shred chance, which is good since the Bone Golem's doing a bunch of physical damage. Increase attack speed, minion attack speed, cast speed, minion cast speed. Increase health and reduce minion health. So we do reduce our minion health, but we've got more for ourselves. Gives us more vitality and gives our minions 16% all resist. Increase crit strike chance. Critical strike damage leached as health. So if we crit our minion with Rip Blood, that helps there. Increase minion critical strike chance. Minion critical strike damage leached as health. Increase minion health leech, and minion freeze rate multiplier. Because our Golem always crits when Dreadshade is on him, that means that he just regains damage every time he hits. Minion critical strike damage leached as health, plus 20%. It's very nice. More intelligence, increase minion critical strike chance, which doesn't matter. We've got minion fire damage and minion necrotic damage baseline. Then we got Rite of Undeath for necrotic and elemental resistance shared. And Blades of the Forlorn for minion crit multiplier, so a 70% crit multiplier, and that applies to every hit. Minion chill chance, and increased minion cold damage. So yeah, that's our setup there. In the way of gear, big ones are Death Rattle. Very nice, because that minion critical strike multiplier, you want to get that as high as possible. Ribbons of Blood for minion melee damage leached as health, and some additional melee damage baseline. Also, it makes it so our minions cannot be crit. So even though he's taking more damage, he's not going to be taking a giant crit. Also increases our health, which is super handy. And then the Twisted Heart, which is just amazing for ward generation. Because Rip Blood is ends up being a necrotic skill, I believe. Yeah, our Rip Blood is necrotic because we went down this path here. Physical to necrotic. And that lets Twisted Heart work. Oops, that's not what I wanted. But yeah, that lets Twisted Heart work and gives us a ton of ward. Though I think that is getting nerfed a little bit in Season 2, but it's still going to be pretty good, I would imagine. Our gear's not great right now, but we have the important pieces. Those 3 right there. We do need some better gloves that have the experimental % current health loss per second, and then % missing health gained as ward per second. We do need those to get better ward generation. These ones I was gonna craft, but they are only a tier 4 on the experimental effects. I was trying to get a tier 5. Also, I wanted to get some good minion damage on there. And I think we were short on physical resistance. No, we're pretty good on physical resistance. But yeah, so that's our setup there. It is an amazing minion build. It is super fun. So yeah, the basic thing is you have your golem summoned, you dreadshade them, you bone curse, and you rip blood on them until you need a bone curse again. Occasionally you will transplant when you need to do a cull, and you can see his health is going down. If he was attacking, he'd actually maintain his health. You can get into situations where you're using rip blood to keep yourself alive because of some sort of sustained damage, and you can end up killing your golem because he just can't keep up with his hits. That's the only real drawback I found, but usually just getting out of the situation and resummoning your golem is good enough. But yeah, in general, it's a super strong minion build. I have a lot of fun with it. Get back over to our shaman. Alright. And we want to finish out Age of Winter. Wait a minute. We were way farther along than that. What happened? No, we finished Age of Winter. We were at Last Ruin. I was like, wait a minute. Something happened here. Yeah, there we go. We're nearly at the second quest. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Infernal Husk, huh? There we go. Now we have both of our Spriggans. Looks like there's only one. I got endurance, minion damage. That's okay. Grab that. That was really easy. Fizz damage, stun, frailty. It's not too shabby. What do we got here? We're going to tear apart both of those. Yeah. And then that's health, health, and resist. shatter, and shatter. Nice. Got all of them. On to the next echo. Temple Guardian. Oh, cultists. Ooh, which one is this? Minion crit strike chance, frequency of storm stacks. So that's 30% minion crit strike chance. Really like that baseline crit chance, though. We give up that haste when we summon Totem. Let me see what it has listed. Crit strike chance. Yeah, crit for totems. Crit strike chance. Okay. So actually we're pretty close to what they want. Yeah, so we do this. We'll put that away. That means we're not going to need this either, because that's a low roll. Oh, I forgot to put that away as well. We'll put it right there. Okay, and that should be better. There's so many of them. There we go. Well then. I got a lot of stuff to look through now. Melee damage, crit. That might actually be okay. Fizz, crit, shred, stun. It's alright as well. Attack speed, yes. No. 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 Glyph of Despair. 4 of them. Look at that. Okay. All attributes. Dot. Hold damage. It's okay. Fire damage, crit. Oh, it's got Fizz Pen though. Mana. Mana and minion? No. Priest Totem critical strike chance? Ooh. Okay, maybe.
No room.
Oh, no room, huh? Cold Pen. No. Melee damage. It's themed decently. Health, no. Alright, and let's grab all of these tier 7 things. That was Ignite on hit. Let's... that. This. Actually, like that. There we go. Much better arrangement. And let's take care of this Harbinger. Ooh, Wing Guards. Some nice melee attack speed going. Yeah, we'll get those buffed up. What we got here? Cast speed for totems. Ooh. Attunement, armor. Yeah, most of the other stuff on there is just okay. But we'll see what it gets. Let's empower this.
Vengeance is eternal!
Alright. Off we go. Back to trying to find the Temple Guardian. Oh, another loot lizard! There we go. Follow the trail of gold. And what belt did we get? Viper tail with an LP.
Impossible. Impossible.
More shards. That was weird. Using Thorn Shield didn't cleanse. Cast speed, that's actually pretty good there. And portal away. So many shards. Okay, put these idols away. And I don't know if we have enough room. Yeah, we don't have enough room for the exalts. There we go. Get in there. Infernal husks again. Oh, look at that. Glyph of Envy. 2 sets. Soulfire Bastion Key. So we got Farabor's set and Halvar's. Let's see here. This staff. Minion, cold damage, cast speed. Kind of. It's level 85. We'll see what we can do with it later. Crit chance. It's kind of all over. Shock, no. Melee crit, maxed out? Maxed on tier 6, okay. Kind of split on damage types, though. Fire on the implicit and necrotic in the affixes. I don't know who would use that. And these are tier 7, so let's just take them. Ooh, shrine. And another shrine. I'll take it. Not even going towards our target, but shrines are good. and a loot lizard. There we go. We've got an Unver's Rise. That's for a Rune Master. Health. Necrotic. Alright. Oh, and another shrine. Almost missed that. Go Anvil Shrine. Increased dot. The rest isn't all that great. And there we are. Parry chance. No thanks. Although, I may want some parry shards. Yeah. 3 parry shards. Excellent. Go. Idols. Resistance. And health. That we're going to try to craft on. Like all these other staves we have. Yeah, we'll go this way. Vile Gate. Health on kill, no thank you. We got increased dot. Not really. Strength and dex, no. Bunch of resist shrines. Easy. Alright. Ignite on hit, no. No on freeze rate. Not stats we need right now. Oh, that's a health idol. And that's got Maelstrom on it. Although, it's also Circle of Fortune. Let's try to get Titan Heart. That's what we were looking for. Alright. Good armor roll. Kind of a poor health roll. But yeah, there we go. Got ourselves a Titan Heart. Yeah, I think that's going to be great overall. So we got 1247 health. We got a 1476. And that means we should switch to a staff. We can't use either of those ones yet. So, and the reason we're switching to a staff is 15% less damage taken while wielding a two-handed melee weapon. So it is going to mess with our necrotic resistance, unfortunately. I'm going to hold these for right now. I don't think there's a reason to keep this. Not a bad piece, though, so I'll just toss it in the general tab. So what are we looking at here? Yeah, necrotic is not great. Void is exactly right. Oops. Poison's over, though, so we can... Oh, right. We don't have anything we can do with poison. I could boost Void again right there. Or I could try to reroll that lightning resist. Man, we've been using this helmet for... Oh, I wonder if I have some Thorn Totem shards. I might. I'm gonna have to respec a point on Thorn Totem. I do not. Let's try to reroll this lightning resistance. Health regen per second, which Titan Heart completely prevents. Oh well. Can't do anything there. Don't want to change anything here. Would have been nice if we got parry on the staff. We're out of points there. Yeah, not much I can do. Well, let's change the void resist. Oh no, we can't change the void resist out because that's what's getting us capped. Let's remove these two health items since we just gained a bunch of health anyway. And use that to try to boost our necrotic resist. If we can find something with vitality and necrotic, that'll be great. Oh, that's physical. Ooh. Must nap for a tiny bit, BRB. Thanks for hanging out, Trisha. Hope you have a great nap. Okay. So this one is 18% necrotic. And that one's 16% necrotic. Yeah, we have to take the larger one. So unfortunately not a great vitality increase. But still not too bad. And we only lost 18 base health. Brought a necrotic up to 51. Still feels kind of low, but hopefully it'll be okay. How much armor do we have with our totems out? Alright, we get that boost of armor when we first change. No, it's a boost of ward. I thought we got armor per totem. I guess not. Okay, well, we're at 36% in Spriggan form. That's not too shabby. Don't bite the bed bugs. Wow. Alright, let's put these idols away. That is resistance. These are health. Alright, let's see how this does. Ooh, there is a unique up there. So yeah, we'll hit the rare maces, even though we don't need it. Hit that unique node. Alright, Emperor's Remains. Let's go. Oh, I have to respec a point. Totally forgot about that. Necrotic damage, void. Alright, let's get that point back in here. It was... right, in Lethal Thicket.
Impossible.
Impossible. There we go. Glyph of Despair. Tier 7 lightning damage. Cooldown recovery and hybrid health. I'll take those, but they don't have movement on them, which is not great. Armor. There's a belt. Let's roll this belt. That's the last piece we need, other than the storm carved. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Nope. Not what we wanted. Tomb binding. Tomb binding. This is a great starter piece. If you do necrotic damage, 200 armor plus 24% increased armor, increased cast speed, 42 base armor on it with 3 potion slots. It is a really good low level piece. Gets you some nice defenses early on. Even if you're not going to use the set bonuses. Hey, level 76. And drops of fixed shards. Very nice. Let's go. Gotta go all the way around here. Oh, we don't need to be looking for body armor anymore. That's not too shabby. Oh, and there's a Harbinger victim. Excellent. Freezing waves. Very nice. Shrines are the best. Alright, let's empower this again. And we'll just freeze the boss. It's fine.
Impossible.
And what do we got here? Void damage, cold damage, and we got a draw stain. Meh. Alright, off we go. Nothing, of course. Freeze rate per stack of chill. Good for some, but not for us. Let's adjust that rule. In the filter, we're now only looking for belts. Right. Let's put these away and that. Yeah, and this is working, so we can put that away. Let's throw this in general just in case we need it again. I'm going to keep holding on to these boots in case we decide to switch out of a Terrace Path, but I think we're going to keep it. Tears of the Forest, I think we're past needing that as well. You know, no. A Terrace Path is fine. We'll stay with it. So these are the only things we need to hold on us. We're looking at level 80 and 85 before we can use either of those. And we got a bunch of points to spend. So we put the 5 in there. We want to get this to 3, so we need 1 more point in here. And we're going to go Beastmaster, Ursine Strength. Start getting our defensive bonuses. Thorn Totem. We're going speed and range for our last point in that. And in here, we're going crit multiplier. Is that our last point? Yeah, it's our last point in Storm Totem. Last point in Spriggan form. We're going a second point into Branch Storm, giving us more Pierce chance and physical and cold penetration. So yeah, we get some rage on Spirit Thorn. That's the other way we can sustain rage, is with Spirit Thorns. Right, I forgot about that. So we use Spirit Thorns to regenerate rage as well as our totems. So we'll put out a full set of totems. Spirit Thorns. Okay. I got it. I don't know what their next point is for this. Alright. For Atera's Blessing at 20. Last point is chance to summon Healing Totem on a high health heal. Oh, right. So that has a chance to... Okay, let's get Creeping Roots here. So now the Spriggan can cast Ensnaring Roots, does physical damage, roots enemies for 1.5 seconds. They take physical damage over time until they're freed. Wow. 1295 DPS, not bad as kind of an initial thing. I guess, what's this doing? Oh, okay, it's not that much. So, in theory, we should have a chance of getting healing totems. We're not actually healing. Oh yeah, we got some healing totems. 2 of them. Okay, not bad. So when we're Spirit Thorning ourselves, it heals ourselves, and when we heal ourselves using Atera's Blessing, we have a chance of getting a totem. Alright, and this unique will be our last one before we need to go fight the boss. Ooh. Holy meteors descend upon your foes. Let's do it. Infernal Husk, huh? Ooh, what chest is this? Wizard's Cache, okay. Cold Pen, chill on hit, damage while channeling. That's not too shabby. Necrotic damage, cold damage, okay. Another shrine. Just as the other one was ending. Reaper Shrine. Ooh, nice. And a mage. Look at that. There we are. Runa Research. Excellent. I think that's the first one we've gotten on this character. Haste when used traversal. It's kind of a low roll. Glyph of Despair as well. Chance to shock. Dot. No. Dot. No. Shock. Dodge rating. Don't really need any of those. And the Glyph of Despair. Bleed on hit. Dex. Chance to shred. Minion damage? Sure. We can pretend like we can do a minion spear setup. Ooh, two uniques there. The Slab and Stormhide Paws with an LP. And that's conquered. Let's get ourselves another Loot Lizard. Rune of Ascendance, very nice. And a Sunwreath. Fire damage. Crit strike. Melee damage. That's okay. It's a mace. And then a runestone with dodge rating. Not really great. Alright. And it's time for our quests. Ooh. Box of Hydrae. Runic Invocation. Okay. Nice, nice. Sentinel Hydrahedron and a 1LP fighting chance. Cool. It's damage while channeling. Oh, why? Oh, because of how this sorted. There we go. We are going to need another tab soon. Oh, there's another unique or set relic up there. Not worried about it, though. Let's do these quests. Oh, right, this one. There's a lot of running around. Fine, we'll grab that. Oh, that's a lot of armor. Critical strike chance and melee. Oh, that's a lot of crit. But it's also a bleed implicit, so probably not that great, actually. Resist. I'll resist all the time. Melee fire. Lightning pen. And dot for minions. Shrine up here. Freezing waves, very nice.
Who are you?
Get out of here. Okay, I don't think that bottom path connects. I think we have to go all the way back up here. I could be wrong on that. I am wrong on that. Cooldown recovery, but no movement. No, thank you. Yes. There is 1 LP Thornslinger. Man, that thing is so common. Okay, you get out of here. Back we go. Spell crit chance and dot? No. Alright.
Gods. Who are you? Where are you going?
Come on. Okay, there we go.
Gods.
And kept all those guys alive. Look at that. No treasure. To the next quest. That is tier 7 poison damage. Got endurance. Something we can tear down. Elemental resist. Increased minion health. Tier 7 dot. Very nice. Blizzard. Bastion key. And a tier 7 strength. Oribus beckons. That might be good to grab. Don't need that. Okay, gotta go find the Elder.
You there, help me. Impressive. Go on, I'll be right behind you.
No, you won't. Rejuvenating wind. There we go. Health on melee hit. Ooh, 3 to summon Sabretooth. Stun chance. Mana and mana regen. Strength. Throwing damage. Guess that's okay. Time for a portal. And we got our level up. We get our first point in Ursine Strength, which is going to help in boss battles for sure. Alright, let's put this stuff away. We're going to disassemble those. And the idols. These are all resist. Yep. Excellent. Okay, Chamber of Ruin.
Lost refuge is gone and iron ore is left. My magic has no equal. Perish. Why you run? It's hopeless. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish.
3 rings, look at that.
I made over.
Skill shard drop rate, helmet shard drop rate, belt shard drop rate. I'll take skill shards. Plus it's... it's not as... That's actually a max roll helmet. But no, I'll take the skill shards. Alright. Skullfire Bastion Key. We got Gaspar's set. Nice. Strength on bracers. And what do we got? Ooh, a 2 LP 2 minion skill, Phantom Grip. I like it. An Arboreal Circuit. And 1 minion Phantom. So let's get this 2 skill, 2 LP. So now we have a pair of 2 minion skill Phantom Grips, one with 1 LP, one with 2. Oh, that's going to be great. We should probably go upgrade those soon. Right, this is the Voidcaster set. Alright. And let's get these skills upgraded. So, we're at 25 on Thorn Totems now. It's going to be a point there. We've got 2 and 3 and 4. 1. Because I took it off, it changed that point. And then Storm Totem should be 2 and 2 and 3. Should be 5. That should be 3. And then next point, if we get one, we'll go into Lightning Raider. Spriggan Form at 24 points. We max out Branch Storm. That makes sense. Lots of Pierce chance on those totems. And then Summon Spriggan. That's at 24 as well. So that's 4 and 3, 1 and 1. Oh, we need a point here because of the point we lost. And bring the healing aura up. Alright. The healing aura and rejuvenating wind heal more. Sounds good. Sweet. That was lucky find. Alright, and finally, Spirits of Fire. What do we want here? Say XP? Harbinger victim. Very nice. Health on that. Eh. Okay, so we need to find Burning Sky. Let's kill these guys. Alright. So, let's take a look here. Wing Guards just got mana on them, tier 4. Feels like some pretty low rolls there. I got some melee fizz. It's okay. That got attunement and armor. It's okay. And then bleed to hit. Or bleed on hit. Okay. Yeah, not worth taking. Staff, necrotic pen, shared. Nope. That totem just explodes things. Boosts everything. Love it. Throwing damage? Sure. It's trying to tell us to play a throwing build. Oh, really? We have to go this way? I guess so. Nope. I think we were going the right way before. It's down here, and then over. Maybe? Now. Down he goes. A shrine. Oh, we actually lost one of our Spriggans. Didn't we? Oh, no, we are no longer in form. That's what's happening. Tomes of XP. Little bit of XP there. Not much, though. That's full as well? Nah, just need to be sorted. I greatly dislike how it sorts one-wide items. It really should be putting them next to each other, considering the vast majority of items are two-wide. I did. Oh, it's a tier 7 strength, right? Yeah. Shatter that. And shatter that. There we go. Get some Matira's Blessing. Alright, and I think we're going to stop here for today. We'll finish this out, which will give us access to Empowered next time. We'll probably play more of this Wednesday. Yeah, I think Wednesday is when we'll play more of this. We're going to play some Cosmeteer on Sunday. Maybe we'll go Cosmeteer Last Epoch, Cosmeteer Last Epoch. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, we'll play some Last Epoch on Monday. So, off tomorrow. Cosmeteer on Sunday. Last Epoch on Monday. Let's find someone to raid. Off again? Yeah. It's time to go. Oh, let's go visit Aaron Action RPG. Because he is talking with the devs right now. There's no dev live stream this week because they are, over the next few weeks, visiting content creators and basically being interviewed by them and taking questions. So if you have any questions for the devs, this is your opportunity. Wish you had so many days off. This is why I don't work, because even with as easy as streaming is, migraines interrupted often enough. Imagine what it would be if I had like a regular job where I had to like meet deadlines and stuff. Yeah, it's not happening. But thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out, for lurking, for participating, for everything. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for the subs and the likes and the follows. Aw. Hope you nap well, Trisha. Thank you again. Yeah, so 11 a.m. Central U.S. time on Sunday for Cosmeteer, 1600 UTC now, I believe. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, again, if you want to ask the devs some questions, we are heading over to Aaron Action RPG, who has them on to interview, and they'll be taking questions through chat, I'm pretty sure. Not till Sunday, boo, yeah. Thanks you guys for being here again, and I'll see ya.